thanks to Macca's, Harvey Norman, All.com, Lowe's, Bryden's Lawyers, The Manshake, Snooze, Tradie Beer and Westpac.
Around the grounds for Uber Reserve, we've had a result through from Leichhardt Oval, the eighth wonder of the world. Newtown has beaten Canberra by 18 points to 16. And what about this, boys?
Everybody.
Next
Please hit the like and
Sunday's New
subscribe
South
button while you're
Wales
there.
Cup Grand Final
already done so.
will
Much
feature
appreciated.
two great old clubs, the North Sydney
You already have.
Bears and the Newtown
Thanks.
Jets. So we'll be broadcasting
Well done,
out there on the day
Thanks.
to Combank Stadium, the Bears and the Newtown Jets. So that will feature next Sunday, 3 o'clock out at Parramatta.
Heading off to see
the
if,
New South Wales Rugby League, New South Wales Cup Grand
all the
Final.
Drags tonight.
The Bears finishing
Let's
first
see if
on the
there's a
ladder,
little car
and they're
meet.
up against the Newtown Jets, who have beaten Canberra this afternoon. To 16. We've got a break for some news. We'll come back with plenty more, including a full preview of tonight's game between the Roosters and Manly.
It's on the way.
Tanamera, Slacks Creek, Vira, 4BC is Brisbane.
News time.
882, 4BC.
Hey, Cliff. Actually caught you this time.
Sydney's north,
I missed you
the
last
PM
time.
holds talks with the US president and massive cigarette war. It's 3 o'clock. Good afternoon. I'm Michael Packey. An emergency warning has been issued for an out-of-control bushfire on Sydney's northern beaches. The blaze is around Meatworks Avenue in Oxford Falls. Those living around the area are being urged to listen to advice from authorities. There's also concern for residents at the Maybrook Retirement Village. Superintendent Adam Drewbury from New South Wales Fire and Rescue has told the continuous call team there are plenty of resources at the scene.
A lot of fire trucks up and around that fire. It is quite a large fire, but we are assisting the Rural Fire Service on that. Who are taking the lead with it.
The Prime Minister and US President Joe
Cliff
Biden
might know where I'm going.
discussed the fraught nature of American politics.
We might know
Anthony
the area.
Albanese has met Mr Biden at his personal residence in Delaware. Security and economic ties dominated the 90-minute meeting. Mr Albanese also raised concerns about repeated attempts on the life of Donald Trump.
I believe in democratic principles and democratic systems, but we can't take it for granted. You know, I'm concerned personally at some of the surveys that show a decline in support for democracy.
Meantime, a Secret Service report has detailed how communication failures hampered their performance ahead of July's
fuel for 158.
assassination on Mr Trump. More than 45 million illegal cigarettes and 6,500 kilograms of tobacco has been seized. Border Force says it intercepted this latest shipment over...
Premium was 30 cents a litre dearer.
Tobacco was detected in shipment.
I don't get it. I'll go to the motion up, I suppose.
Product will now
it's
be
only- it
destroyed,
is better fuel.
depriving crime syndicates of about $3 billion. Fresh housing data shows New South Wales is the least affordable state in the country. Median home prices reached $900,000
I'm not
this
racing
financial
anybody tonight.
year. Senior
Starbo.
economist Paul Ryan says things may start to improve if interest rates fall.
That may be within the next 6 months or so, that we'll see some easing in housing affordability, but we're interest rates fall markedly back to kind of levels we saw during the
All
pandemic.
Asian Day on Sunday.
New South Wales and Queensland
See how
are
it goes
urging
for
the
signal
federal
out there.
government to put the clamp on migration, at least until more homes can be built. Also making news, at least
Definitely a
14
bit
people
iffy.
have been killed and more than 60 others injured in an Israeli attack in Lebanon. The airstrike has taken out a top Hezbollah commander. And in finance, $1 Australian dollar is buying 68 US cents.
Sports and something, send 4BC a text 0499 880 882.
Roosters coach Trent
Not sure
Robinson
how many
has
media
full
spots they got you to
confidence in
stand there
heading into
too.
Tonight's semi-final
They got certain
against the
spots
Eagles. There's been
chained off.
speculation about the halfback's position in the team.
I think you're allowed access to
one of the playoffs.
not sure if it's just
There's
one
no doubt that
part of the track.
They want him to be
Parts of the track you're allowed access
play
to.
halfback and play
They just said beyond that chain.
express himself in the way that he wants to play and the way that he like build his game really well at the start of the game and then play his style. There's good discussions early in the week. Sit
getting
down with
late.
him, back him, and then let's go again.
In the NRLW, the Broncos lead the Dragons 36-14 with just minutes remaining. The Brisbane Lions insist they're not afraid of the MCG ahead of their AFL preliminary final against Geelong. Brisbane has won just 2 of its past 18 matches at the G. Veteran Dane Talker says there are no mental demons to overcome.
On the over for a lift.
It's really good footy here.
Wait.
Might not get the results, but we played well enough here, so we've been close on a number of occasions. Results hasn't gone our way, but yeah, we certainly don't fear it. It's pretty close to the same dimensions as the Gabba, so packed house, looking forward to it.
The Wallabies and the All Blacks kick off this hour at Stadium Australia in the Bledisloe Cup opener. Australia
new man I got
the prestigious trophy in 2002. In golf, Matthew Baldwin has a 2-shot lead at the Europe PGA Championship, and it's 2-2 between Team Europe and Team Tennis's Labour Cup. That's sport. I'm Brady Evans.
Thanks, Brady. It's 4.5 minutes past 3. That is the latest news and sport.
9 Radio is currently playing content that can be played on our online streams. More programming will resume shortly. To check out the latest 9 Radio content, head to 2GB, 4BC, 3AW or 6PR online and click on the Audio tab. There you'll find full show podcasts from Australia's best radio broadcasters, plus daily highlights and interviews to stream or download.
Harvey Norman 10% in gift cards this weekend. That's right, 10% in bonus gift cards. Spend $250 or more on selected products and get 10% of your purchase price in Harvey Norman gift cards. Shop hot deals in store and online and get 10% of your purchase price in bonus gift cards when you spend $250 or more on selected products. This weekend only, 10% in bonus gift cards ends Sunday at Harvey Norman. Best brands, best rates.
I'm talking about Lakeside.
Conditions and exclusions apply.
Malaysian Day. And Ford versus Holden. I don't know if they do a European Day. Excuse me for eating. This would probably be classed under European.
Truly discreet protection. Manage light to moderate bladder leaks with Tenor Instadry pads. 40% off now at Chemist Warehouse. Chemist Warehouse. Great savings every day.
At NRMA Insurance, we're responding to the frequency of floods, fires, high winds, and hail events by
and my sugar was a bit low, that's why I'm eating
communities prepared for extreme weather. We'll be showing people how to manage the unique risks in their area and how to ensure they're ready should the worst happen.
Jimmy.
Because that's what
Manus likes it too.
To find out how you can get prepared, go to nrma.com.au/helpnation. NRMA Insurance, a help company.
4BC Weather, brought to you by NRMA Insurance, a help company.
Top of 28 for Brisbane, 26 degrees on the Bayside and 30 in Ipswich. Similar conditions tomorrow, the chance of morning fog on Monday, but then mostly sunny. Cloudy on Tuesday, sunny Wednesday. Top temps of around 27 degrees. On Moreton Bay, northwesterly winds becoming easterly up to 15 knots, seas below a metre.
Got the phone over the other side. It's a bit hard to read with the glare. Right when I get a bit of shade from the sun. Turn Jimmy Barnes off for a sec. Highway's just up here. Got missing my manholes coming up. Woman holes. Roller coaster ride now.
What's bad news for you now? You've been saying you hope
past Mount Cootha.
He's on the line
cemetery.
right now.
Mate, I want you to turn the radio up and listen to this. Now, Mark, you've got a security guard here at the gate. I've just explained to him I don't have a pass because I've been on holidays, but my name's on a list. He's just told me he's listening to you blokes and gals in my spot. Now, I don't give a bugger if I've been coming here, mate, listen, I've been coming here for 38 years. The first grand final, 1987 here. This blow-in, if he's in my spot, he better move it in a hurry. Now, is this right or not?
I don't reckon you're even here. I reckon you're taking the mickey out of us.
Oh, now you're accusing him of lying.
Hey, listen, the way you're going, you asked me 2 weeks ago, just listen to me. You asked me 2 weeks ago to go at the back with management to get your contract renewed, right? I'll give you a tip. Here's the phone number I'm about to send you on text. It's the number for SCN. Give them a call and see if they want. If you think it's a G-up, get your ass out of the broadcast box and get over here and get me in the car.
I'm sure you'll be right. Doesn't he know who you are?
No, I'm not right. The bloke's been listening to you both all afternoon about how you're in my spot, you're not going to move, all the rest of it. And he said to me, I'm sorry, there's one spot allocated for you and Gallen's in it. He said so on the radio. Have you said that or not?
Maybe I have.
You've been saying it all afternoon.
You wouldn't believe how disloyal he's been to you this Harvo.
I know, Darryl. I know you're rock solid in the strength.
Sure, Darryl goes to rock solid to diary. You know what? I'll tell you what, I do have another issue.
Well, no, go and sort it out.
Listen, I've just come back. I've just got off a plane. I'm here early. I want to get into the broadcast box to just settle in. I need to get you to move your car. If it's in my spot, move it.
Go on. Go on. Oh, look at you retreating. Look at him. Oh, mister. I'll be right. He'll be here after I leave.
There's car spots everywhere. I'm sure if you get lit in, I'm sure you'll be right.
Mate, there's one with R. Hadley written on it and I can't get to it.
Now, well, can I mention that R. Hadley? It doesn't look like a H. Your signature's got no H at the start of it.
Yeah, but mate, it's by the way, H, not H. I know you want to Great James Public, but it's H, not H.
But I'm being serious.
You know the only person kept you in the job, Sonny Bill Williams, the only bloke on the team who's called
Righto, take your headsets off. Go and sort it out. He's trying to get in.
I'm sure if you come
stop talking. Take your headsets off and go and sort it out. You don't want to antagonise the people's champion when he's got to call football. Go and sort it out. Don't sit. Go and sort it out. Go and sort it out. Mate, you can't get in.
Hang on. Yep. Is he going? Because the bloke's listening to you, Blake, there while he's working. Mate, turn up the radio. He's coming now.
Righto. He's on his way. He'll be there soon. We'll see you later on, Ray, whenever you get in. He's gone. He's gone.
I'm at Bella Vista. I'll see you soon.
Thank you, Ray. There he is, Ray. Oh, it's over your road if you're not in it. There you go. Good stuff. Darryl, he'll be with you later on to call.
Yeah, I can't wait. Look, you know what? It's just getting back with him. It's just exciting. Isn't it? Do you love it? You happy, Levy?
Yep.
People's champion's just gazumped you.
What about Gal? He's a shadow of his former self.
Hey, Hadley, your Wombat heard everything happened like this. Gallen won, Hadley.
I don't know about that. You were quite sheepish when he called.
I was playing the game, mate. For everybody out there, I didn't play, but I could have.
Antagonising and stirring the pot with you. Because I just Darryl. When he thinks he may have stepped over the line, he rings me and goes, Levy, did I go too far with that, Mr. Ray? I mean, you're hopeless. You've got to fight your own battle.
To be fair, I did send one team alone the other day. We did go back and forth on one the other day. Just
was that about one contract?
No, it wasn't about that. I was actually giving to him about something, but he's actually a bit of fun. He's actually... Darryl keeps saying he's a crank. I don't think he's a crank. No, he's crank. I don't think he is. I think he's actually all right. I don't like you. Well, we seem to have a bit of fun.
Mate, you keep stirring the pot, you might see it. You get cranky.
You won't you see him at his worst. Yeah, I haven't seen him there yet. No. I don't think I will. I think he's all right.
Yeah, he's charged. Look at you.
No, I do. I think he's all right. I don't understand why everyone's saying he's such a crank. Can we move on?
Hang on. What was he like, Shane, back in the playing days, when he was doing a little G-up on someone, did he?
I never got involved.
Did he come into the principal's office, i.e. yours, and knock on the door and say, oh, can I do this, Shane?
No, like he was with Fitzy's days, when I was at Para, and he was just, he was one of these, radio personalities that we looked up to. He's all at the Para functions, resting his...
No, I'm talking about Gal.
Oh, I thought you were talking about...
I'm not talking about Ray.
I never got involved in pranks. I wasn't really...
Gal wasn't part of it.
I was like Luke Lewis.
Yeah, Luke Lewis is...
Out of interest, and thank goodness Mark Nwangadi Tuazi's not playing tonight, because that's a mouthful.
How do you pronounce it?
How do you go, Shane, when you're putting video together for your Dragons, when you struggles with players names like Cameron Smith?
Yeah, well, working in for Fox and this great radio show, I had to learn a few names, and usually I just call them wood ducks. Gal always says, you know, like Cameron Smith was the best player in the game, and he reckons I couldn't remember his name.
You could not.
Are you familiar with what happened this year? We were trying to organise an interview for the show with one of the Dragons players after one of your few wins this year. And
11, Mark. 11.
Yeah, you finished 11th too, Shane.
Yeah.
But one of the questions was put to the boys in the sheds. Would you like to go on the continuous call team? Jaden Sewer said, "Who's on the show?"
Daryl Braithwaite.
And the boys said Daryl Bray, but he said, "Is that the bloke who sings horses?"
That's the way it's gonna be.
Daryl used to like him as Queensland back row, and then when he heard that, he's off him.
Where is he now? Where do you rate him? I was promoting him big time to make the Queensland side, and he got in the first one. Did he play them all?
No, he didn't miss out on the last one.
There's a reason.
I wondered what you were talking to Billy Slater about out the back the other week.
Reason, get rid of him.
Anyway, good stuff. 131873, the number 2GB.com. Click onto the feedback icon if you'd like to join us. What do you got, big man?
You know how I'm now on a health kick. I've been devouring.
Since when?
Since I got here today.
Since I was going to say, I'd make this. He had fruit salad, so that's
fruit salad. You know what I've found that is just boring in fruit salad? Rockmelon. No. Rockmelon is tasteless. No, it's not. Yes, it is.
It's quite nice.
Oh, I agree. Rockmelon is good.
I think it's good.
You like rockmelon?
Yes.
How often would you buy a rockmelon?
I'd never bought a rockmelon in my whole life.
Right. So you love it?
Mrs. Flanagan would have.
So rockmelon tastes good?
Yes.
It does not. It does. It tastes, you know, it's just a filler. The orange. You know what's got taste? You know what's got taste? Like pineapple. Yeah, agree. Yeah. Grapes. Yeah, grapes. The good watermelon. Yeah, agree. And rockmelon. And other stuff. No, rockmelon's got
honeydew.
No.
Actually, the honeydew.
No.
That's a filler.
Honeydew is a direct relation of rockmelon.
No, it's not.
They're related.
No, they're not. Yes, they are.
Have you seen a honeydew?
One's orange, one's green. Yeah, but what they're
mate, you can have relations, some are white, some are dark. No, hello, you idiot.
Hey, come on.
Of course you can. One's white, one's green. What's the first one? Rockmelon's good. We all like rockmelon. No, we don't. Yeah, we do. Everyone in this room. I
think you're in the minority here, Daryl. I think a lot of people like watermelon.
I think I like watermelon. Rockmelon is tasteless. It's got nothing. It's just a filler.
No, if it's ripe and it's nice and orange, it's got a beautiful taste to it.
Yeah, we all do. What does it taste like? Rockmelon. What does rockmelon taste like?
It's quite sweet.
It's not sweet, it's just boring. It's like chewing air.
Bronchi, bring over one of those fruit salads for me, please. I'd get up and get it myself, but I'm stuck with this headset. I'm going to get the team to try a little bit of water.
Well, they've already made there.
No. I just want you to try it again, because I had some of this. So I want to wrap Venues New South Wales for looking after us, and the NRL, who has provided us with some catering today. They brought in some fruit salads, which is why Daryl's decided to raise this. And here is Exhibit A.
Well, true.
Rockmelon. It's nice.
Beautiful.
What's it taste like? Is it sweet? Yeah. It's bland. No, it's not. It's bland. It tastes like eating ice.
Try a bit of that. Checking us out. Got back.
Lettuce on a bacon and egg roll.
Oh, yes.
Lettuce on a bacon and egg roll.
A lot of lettuce.
I'll tell you what's I was at a cafe this morning, right?
Who puts lettuce on a bacon and egg roll?
Sometimes they do these days.
The green stuff. Yeah. I got a beautiful, the cafe near my job, right? Beautiful big omelette with mushroom feta, everything, bacon on the side. And they put these greens. I pick up.
It's called a garnish.
I pick up every time and put it straight in the
Rockmelon. Well, what rockmelon is it? Would you like to do a big man survey here on rockmelon to see who likes and who dislikes rockmelon?
Have we got the big man survey open?
Well, if we can find Mr. Big Man survey, we'll play. I think you're going to be in the minority. I'm just warning you.
Well, I possibly will be, depending on the calls you go to.
All right, well, if we've got it ready back in the studio, the Big Man survey, let's go. No, we haven't got it.
We've got it.
One of them's very
There we go.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's now time for the big man survey. So if you've got an opinion, give us a call, 131873.
The survey. Righto, 131873, the number. Are you like Daryl in disliking Rockmelon, or are you with myself, Flano and Gal, in suggesting Rockmelon is quite nice?
I'd go as far as saying that watermelon is a little bit filler these days. Watermelon's not as nice. No, I don't agree with you on many things, but I'm telling you now, whoever's responsible for the current brand of watermelon should be sacked. See, even up to that, look at that fruit fly. Look how much watermelon there is. Like, I don't mind it. It's so sweet. Yeah, I agree. It's not nowhere near as good these days. You remember the old days at Christmas, you just get a whole watermelon and just cut it up and eat it, with what's the outside called? Rind? Skin, whatever, and you just eat a triangle of it. How good is it?
Beautiful.
These days, I'm telling you, we making watermelon has made a huge mistake.
All right, 131873, the callers are starting to come through, Daryl. Hopefully we've got someone back there to answer them because they're flashing in front of my wonderful eyes. 131873, the number. Are you anti-Rockmelon like the big one? I think I've got wonderful eyes. I think it's my body, Daryl. Beautiful blue eyes.
I think they're like blue.
Hey, Trisha.
They're bland.
How are my eyes bland?
Do you think he's got good eyes?
I think I've got beautiful
Do you think he's got beautiful
blue eyes.
Yeah, right. Yeah, they're all right. That's not beautiful. I can't
read the message at the moment.
I think they're okay.
Right over Brad Pitt.
Right over Brad Pitt. I don't think they're bland. I don't think it's boring.
Out of interest, Shane, have you got a good relationship with Josh Hannay?
Yes.
You do? He's just sent a text. Flano, are you happy to be on radio and not contesting finals? And what's your preference, radio or coaching?
I don't like Josh Hannay.
Did you get your car back, Trisha?
How'd they go this year?
We're still going. We're still alive.
They're in the prelims.
All right, I'll stick it over Sharks. I'll stick it over my Sharks.
All right, while we're trying to get some...
Hey, how many have you won? Oh, I haven't been coach. You've won one as well. It's the only one you won. You won that. You were there.
What are you talking about?
You won one 78 years too, because you were the coach when we won that.
No.
Besides the one yesterday.
No, since 2018.
You were the coach.
Won one. No. Till last night you hadn't won.
Yeah, but you were the coach in 2018.
Yeah, I know. And we did it every year.
So you've only won one as well.
I said since.
He's got you.
Well, we've won one more than you since. We won one last night.
You and Josh Hannay go.
No, me and Josh Hannay winning right now.
Can I just give you a little bit of advice from somebody in the media who has to report on stories and all that sort of thing? Just for next year, don't make silly comments like,
cool.
Last time I was in this room, I won a competition. Gee, because you had work.
I thought I saw you driving it. The last one.
He beat himself. But I always think you beat yourself.
Even his wife Kathy agreed with me when she came down the restaurant the other night. She goes, he has made some silly comments.
Call him Freckle.
I said, thank you, Kathy, I know.
Is your restaurant a hub? Ex-wives or well, you know, you're talking to Annie all the time. You're now speaking to Kathy all the time. And guess what? Charlie's working there tomorrow for 7 hours. 7 hours. She gets...
What's Charlie doing working there tomorrow?
I apparently need work. So.
No, we don't need work. Why doesn't Oliver start doing some bloody work himself? Well, we're off to a break. Back with more.
Universities matter because of what matters to us, like crops that survive droughts and medical research. For more ways universities benefit us all, visit universitiesmatter.edu.au.
Well, after Andy's miracle over the Bulldogs, the NRL finals are heating up at any moment and they're set to explode. But now it's sudden death. And one thing is for certain, the wounded Roosters won't go down easily and will fight until the bitter end. Watch Allianz Stadium come alive as the Roosters take on the Sea Eagles in a do-or-die Saturday blockbuster you won't want to miss. Catch all of the action from 7 o'clock tonight. It's live and free on 9 and 9 Now. We'll have it covered right here for you as well on the continuous call team. Do-or-die footy as the Roosters take on the Sea Eagles.
Let's face it, no one likes losing. Like when your team misses the finals, or when you really in a big one and it gets away. But sometimes losing can make you feel like a winner. Just ask any of the 2 million Aussies across the way with the mansion. So whether you'd like to shake off a few unwanted kilos or transform your life, if you want to feel like a winner, let Australia.
If there's no cars in this place, I'm going. The little car meet thing, or just still head off to the racetrack.
Whatever you
drag strip.
Com welcomes all the travellers in you, like the nature lover, the family vacationer, the romantic weekender.
28 degrees. 3:24 p.m. on a Saturday afternoon. I'll let you know.
Points to use on future stays, dining or experiences.
I'll make sure I go the right way too. Going the way.
Now buy a complete bathroom package and choose a free hot water heater towel rail or Zumi ceiling heater up to $650 free at Cobox. T's and C's apply.
Is the number. Look, the board's lit up in the Big Mart survey, Rockmelon. There's a stack of messages coming through as well. It's wonderful to have Luke here today too as our content director. He sent through some wonderful information. Daryl, did you know that honeydew melon and rockmelon are two members of the same species? Well, they're from the Cucumis mellow family. There you are. Although they are closely related, they're two different fruits.
Honeydew melon and rock melon are related.
They're related, but two different fruits.
So that before.
Well, it's just confirmation.
So Gil disagreed with it.
Of course he disagrees with a lot of things you say, Darryl. Anyway, let's find out what our listeners think. 31873, the number. Everyone who gets to here this afternoon could win $200 worth of meat from Stapleton's Quality Meat. We've also got the 2023 NRLW Grand Final ball to be won thanks to Westpac bringing the footy. Jess is in Canberra. Hello, Jess.
Hi guys, how are you?
Good, thank you. Are you with against the Big Mart?
I'm with. I don't like rockmelon either. I don't think I have since a kid, but all my family loves it. And my partner was just telling me how he has this thing that he either dates or marries women that don't like rockmelon.
I woke up last night and it was smoking. I smell that smoky smell, like bushfire or something burning. And a bit of that today too. Building some new buildings down here. They weren't there before.
No. It's got no place to go.
One looks like a photo bar. There's a red one and a yellow one. Forward drive. Sydney Tools. Auto bar.
Juice or whatever it is.
So you have that in a salad. Is that called a pomegranate salad?
Well, no, it's just the pomegranate seeds that go in the salad, Darryl.
Okay, what sort of salad is that called?
Just a salad. I think we have a salad called a Shopska salad. I don't even know what that is. Shopska. And we've got another one, avocado, orange, and something, and beetroot. I think it is.
Shopska sounds Macedonian.
In Macedonia. Hello. 131873 is the number.
Working today. What's he on the drink? Ollie, what's he doing?
He's down there, I think. Phil's in the Netherlands. Hello, Phil.
Oh, g'day guys. I'm a 50-50 sort of fence sitter. But I reckon that, the rock melon's quite nice, and when you dig out the rock melon, it'll fit a kid at cricket. And David Morrow will be very proud of that. And as you know, that they use watermelon hats at the cricket.
They do.
Watermelon hats?
Watermelon hats, mate. And I think that David Morrow will be shocked what you said.
He would.
What about watermelon hats?
He would. Well, it's funny you mentioned watermelon because I vaguely remember there was a kid. In fact, he's the son of a guy called Tony Shebeki, who used to be the ground announcer at the MCG. Right. I used to work with Tony on the radio. His son was a kid that was sitting in the crowd at one of the T20 games, and he ate the whole watermelon, even the outside of it as well.
What, the skin?
So he ate the red part and also the green and the white part on the outside.
Wow. Well, that's he just did that because he was on camera.
No, he just He apparently just eats it, so that's why it went viral.
I could probably see some people doing that. A lot of healthy. You reckon?
I know people who eat the outside of pineapple.
Yeah, well, some people eat the shell and everything of prawns.
Yeah, banana skins,
heads and everything.
Well, you couldn't eat
Banana skins.
No, but people do.
Really?
You can't eat a banana skin.
But
Sure.
just grab a banana and eat it.
I think then they put them in the fridge and
Who
freeze
do you
them.
know that eats a banana skin?
They just put them all in the blender.
Who's Pete?
The whole thing.
Do you know anybody that does this, or you just toss it up?
Silly footballers.
You made that up.
No, I haven't. I've seen
that
them.
up.
Name names.
Can I just ask you?
Hang on, your man, Daryl Braithwaite.
Mate, why would you eat the outside of a banana when you don't have to? Why would you?
Well, why would you eat the outside of a prawn when you don't have to? Stupid question.
It's not a stupid question.
Stupid.
Max is on the Central Coast. You need to try rock melon with prosciutto, big man. It'll change your life.
No, it won't. It won't change my life in any way, shape or form, eating rock melon with prosciutto. In fact, I'm going to call this out. I don't even like prosciutto. You don't like prosciutto? I don't like
You just said a while ago you love cheese platters.
Yes.
Prosciutto.
Cheese don't eat the prosciutto. One of the main parts of a cheese platter. Mate, you know what the main part of a cheese platter is? You don't like the prosciutto. You don't want to push you with prosciutto's the main part of a cheese. Prosciutto is one of the main ingredients that would go. Prosciutto, I reckon.
Look, I'm going to side with you, Daryl, with prosciutto. I much prefer.
Go in here and have a look.
It's amazing, prosciutto. One of your
Yeah, there is one with Repco.
I'm with Daryl. I prefer ham over prosciutto. Prosciutto is...
Prosciutto, I must.
They start at 3 and it goes to like 8 p.m. So
What's wrong with them?
it's only just like people rock up at the parts place. It's nothing spectacular. Just thought I'd stop by. Have a look. Probably never come back. Not like the Ipswich laps, I don't think. Might be busier later on, but I'll be at the Drake Strip probably. Most likely at that time. Well, it depends how many cars are out there too. Whether it's a slow night or not. Next month they've got some different events, JDM and something else.
2 bedrooms, a Cobra, 600,000
And a 3-day event. End of the month, this month.
Two different things, and there's no house in Sydney for $640,000.
Don't know how long I'll stay here, if I stay here at all. McDonald's. About 3 cars. You might see one of the old guys too. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. About 6 cars from all Longs, HQs. It's not HQ, EHs. It's not really worth stopping. Didn't really expect anything to be there. Willowbank Raceway. So we're going to cut through here.
Terms, conditions and exclusions apply. Gift card valid for 1 month. New store now open. McGregor Homemaker Centre.
Aussie Broadband, how can we help?
Hey, our office phone systems are really struggling.
I can hear that. We've got some great phone and voice products to fix it. How does that sound?
Oh, much better.
Visit aussiebroadband.com.au/enterprise today.
The Chemist Warehouse Footy Finals half-price cosmetic sale is on now. All big brand cosmetics are half price. All L'Oreal and Maybelline half price. All Rimmel and Sally Hansen.
With more cars out where we're going.
All NYX and New by Nature half
There's only like a little shine thing or something.
Big brand cosmetics are half price. So hurry into Chemist Warehouse for the Footy Final sale today. And stock up on all your favourites.
That's why I don't really like going to them.
September 29th. Chemist Warehouse. Great savings every day. Virgin Australia's Queensland sale is now on. Fly for just $75 from Brisbane to Cairns on select one-way economy light flights.
$75 per can.
Holiday glow included. VirginAustralia.com. Not included in economy light fare. Payment surcharge rate applied, subject to availability. Content causing chaos. You need Geeks to You. Constantly cooking your computer. Week 1. Printer. Now fast and friendly geeks are available to come to you. No fee, Geeks guaranteed. Geeks to You. Part of Officeworks.
The continuous quality. Thanks to Matt. Ram Trucks. The 1-800-DOG-JUMP. Brothers, GIO Insurance, and Glen Gold Mining.
In 150 metres, turn right onto Woodland Lane, then turn left onto Goma Street.
Stuff we've got to do, okay? Bad mistake. That's all right, Shane. It's all good. By the way, you're doing well today, Shane, because one of our listeners has said, hey, team, just checking in to see what the Ross is on today from Chris.
Take the next left onto Goma Street, then turn right onto Stafford Street.
We need to let Josh get on the drink before he comes on. Half a bottle of red, probably 4.
Take the next right onto Stafford Street.
Get him on the drink before he talks.
No, I told that. So yeah, I'm not sure if he did.
He was very good. He was very good last night.
Hey, Big Snake.
He was good on the touchline last night.
Horse sign. Where a horse sign?
Anyway, speaking of
Metres, turn left onto Blackstone Road, Thomas Street.
Final. The Panthers have the luxury of enjoying a weekend off, and I'm pleased to say one of their great Panthers, and these days an assistant coach. Mate, very well. Thanks for joining us. First half, especially in week 1 of the finals, it's probably the best first half of footy we've seen from the Panthers in a long, long time.
Yeah, I've been searching for that performance for a while.
Take the next left onto Blackstone Road, Thomas Street.
Yeah, last game at home too was pretty special.
You've had a few places like the last couple of years.
In 500 metres, turn left onto Mary Street, State Route 61.
Particularly Fish and Home, they've been a part of just success over the last 4 or 5 years. So,
Take the second left onto Mary Street, State Route 61.
It all comes down sort of how we play and just focus on that.
Probably the big question is
Continue on State Route 61 for 2 kilometres.
the week off, I would presume, give him a little bit extra time, it'll be better again. His shoulder anyway, and his hamstring, all those type of things that he's battled with this year.
Yeah, definitely another week. He doesn't have to play. It's a huge benefit for his shoulder. He did an awesome job, he always does, his rehab, so hey mate. Absolute goal for us. This time of year everyone's a bit busted, little deals here and there, so we made the most of that. Good recovery last week, it's been training as well.
to the Sharks last night?
Yeah, I thought they were good. I thought they would have won. Bounce back. They would have been pretty disappointed after week 1. So the start of the game was pretty end-to-end footy, and they sort of won that battle. They were sort of under the pump a little bit early, actually. They were just back on top of the Cows and score points quickly, which they could do. They got strong all over the park.
I'd love to know, Pete, your thoughts on. It seems some in rugby league are suggesting the Panthers. This is probably the best chance for a little while to make it because you lose play Fisher Harris, Luai, and people saying that. I personally disagree because I think what you've proven over many, many years is you've got this great talent pool there.
In 500 metres, turn right onto the Cunningham Highway, National Route 15 back to Warwick.
That's out there at the moment.
Well, no, I don't think it is at all. We're definitely not thinking that way. There was big parts of leaving, but we've had big parts leaving over the last every year, pretty much. We've lost 2 players at least. So that's just another one this year, and that'll continue to happen, unfortunately, with the salary cap. And
turn right onto the Cunningham Highway ramp.
that's where we just rely on our pathways. We've just got to keep bringing them through, which we've done really well in the last couple of years.
Highway 15 for 17 kilometres.
Yeah, you're content doing what you're doing?
I don't know, mate. I'm just sort of seeing how it goes at the moment. Maybe sort of early on in the journey. So, we'll just sort of roll with the punches and see what happens. But I'm just enjoying what I'm doing at the moment. Not in a rush, so we'll see how it goes.
It beats getting a real job, doesn't it? Don't you think? Like, we got Flano here. See, Flano, I don't know what Flano's on, probably between 600 and 800, I imagine. It's not a bad gig.
Don't cut me short.
Jeez, talking about they're paid overs then.
No, I like Wald's attitude towards that. The coach, he's not, as he just said there, he's not in a rush. He's in a great system. And, you've got to be careful. Some young coaches jump into that position a little bit too early, and, they're in their 30s or early 40s, and all of a sudden it just doesn't work out at the club and they're looking for a job. So, patience it's hard, but, for my advice, he just stay patient. He's not in a rush, and he's at a great club, so enjoy it.
Good on you, mate. Enjoy the weekend off and look forward to the build-up ahead of Saturday night.
I've got the aerial office just sitting there
for a spot in the grand final. Go well, mate. Great to catch up.
Good on, boys. Thank you.
There he is, Peter Wallace. He was a good footballer back in the day too, and these days working under Ivan as an assistant coach with the Panthers. 131873 is the number. Now get on down to Harvey Norman this weekend and receive 10% of what you spend in gift cards. That's right, 10% in bonus gift cards, whether you're looking to upgrade your entertainment system, refresh your kitchen appliances, or simply treat yourself to some new tech. Maybe Piggy should go down there. Apparently needs a new fridge. Shop Hot Deals at Harvey Norman to get 10% of your purchase price in bonus gift cards when you spend $250 or more on selected products. But be quick, this offer is available for this weekend only and must end Sunday. Terms, conditions and exclusions apply. Gift card valid for 1 month. Visit Harvey Norman in store or online today. Best brands, best range, best prices guaranteed.
Don't race all over town. Beaumont's have it all. Right now, buy a complete bathroom package and get $1,700 off a Zuby Smart Loo. So smart, it warms, washes and auto flushes. Only at Beaumont's. T's and C's apply.
As we drove into the farm, I could see all the chairs set up under the big fig tree, and at the front, perched on the top of some hay bales, was Mum's coffin. That was her favourite spot in the world. Her and Dad were married right there, and it's even where we had our family parties. It's what she wanted, so it was a truly fitting place to have a funeral, and Alex Gow Funerals were absolutely brilliant in arranging it all.
Alex Gow Funerals, family funeral care since 1840.
PDS and TMDs from NRMA Insurance at nrma.com.au.
Staying active when you're 70 plus is important. So is testing for COVID-19. The risk of serious illness from COVID-19 increases with age. If you test positive, oral antivirals are available. Talk to your doctor to know your risk. MSD Macquarie Park.
Big man, this is going to be the ultimate summer. Too right, champion. Thanks to Lowe's and Carnival Cruise Line, you can win a 10-day cruise to the South Pacific. Just by shopping at Lowe's. It's the ultimate summer cruise. To enter the draw, all you have to do is make a purchase at any Lowe's store or online to go in the draw. Don't miss your chance to win the ultimate summer cruise at Lowe's. T&Cs apply. See lowes.com.au for details. Permit number TP03754.
The continuous call team, thanks to Macca's, Harvey Norman, Lowe's, Bryden's Lawyers, The Manshake, Snooze, Trading Beer, and Westpac.
Now, this fire that's burning on the northern beaches of Sydney around Cromer Heights is now, I'm told, in excess of about 50 hectares. From the Rural Fire Service, the emergency warning in Cromer Heights for the large bushfire, and the RFS is saying if you're in the area of Pinduro Place, Jersey Place, Maybrook Avenue, Kirang Street and Lady Penryn Drive, you are to seek shelter now. It is too late to leave. So this situation is intensifying. The bushfire on the northern beaches of Sydney around Cromer Heights. It's impacting on homes and properties in that area. So it's very much a developing situation. Stay listening for updates on this fire, regular updates on the northern beaches of Sydney. By the way, we've got the news coming up in 14 minutes from now. Speaking of time, when you're heading out and can't be late, remember Uber Reserve, the hassle-free way to help you stay on schedule. Reserve now, ride later with Uber Reserve. I mentioned Piggy's fridge, Flano, and that caught your attention. Why? What's wrong?
Well, I reckon the light in Piggy's fridge, you'd get a fair workout.
You're saying it's open a lot?
Yes, Darryl.
K-zone.
How dare you, mate?
Jeez, that's a little drive-by.
He's actually... Are you on a diet again now, Piggy, or not? Because his weight does fluctuate.
Is there a bit of tension between you and the Pig?
No, me and Pig are good. He's on Dragon Staff.
So who are you into? Are you into Pig or are you into the kids?
I'm into the Pig, I suppose.
Well, so you should be. Wasn't it you? Who was the genius who brought him in that time to speak to the players and they come and played on Anzac Day and beat by 100? Who was that genius?
Yeah, the Pig come and spoke to him. Wasn't a good day that day.
See smoke out there too.
Have you got him back? Haven't got him back?
No, we're going to give him another go next year, but probably not Anzac Day.
That's why you can smell it.
Out of interest, did you beat them this year?
Who?
Tigers?
Yes.
Okay, just checking. Out of interest, what was the whole mentality behind bringing the Pig in and talking to the players, and what did he actually say? Can you sort of give us an idea? Because he won't tell us.
He went down a few things, a bit about how he prepared and. Probably wasn't a good.
How he prepared?
Yeah, it was the night before the game.
Are you familiar with Chris O'Keefe's story about the Pig? Chris went to the Cogra Oval one day as a young bloke, and he said, "Oh look, Mum, there's Piggy Riddell. He's sitting in the players' enclosure prior to the game. He was eating a whole barbecue chook from Coles, and he's talking to your players about preparation."
Yeah, well, he learned from that. Yeah, no, he was good. The message that he gave was really good, but I don't think my players listened to it.
Did that help them know who he was?
Yeah, he put a highlights package up before he got up and spoke.
Oh, stop it.
I bet you Jaden Sewer had no idea.
Jaden Sewer, yeah. No, Piggy was very, very good. Had nothing to do with the way we performed.
Do me a favour, take a photo of Darryl, send it to Jaden Sewer. You know who this is. Darryl Braithwaite, horses. Anyway, geez, well, Piggy will have his ride from Lie later. Is he on with you? Well, because you're leaving at 5, aren't you?
Yes.
So, Piggy will be on with you. This will be good. No, me and Piggy's going, oh, you're right, you reckon? Yeah, taking his head in the back of the box.
I can't just go. You're going to forget. That's two years to start off with you, Pig and Sal.
Jeez.
Well, you were happy off. I can't wait to see
White man's Howie off.
You sacked him. No, I sacked him.
I don't know, but it wasn't me.
Did you sack the CEO too? What was there an issue between you and the CEO?
No, the CEO's gone. The women's coach is gone.
You like Sowie?
I like Sowie, yes. We work together.
Yes, who's your assistant coaches? There's the bell. How's the assistant coaches going?
Right, the big fruit, mate.
Come out punching Sowie and... What's your name?
Leave Sowie alone.
So do you have a lot to do with the women's program?
Who's going to coach now?
I'm not quite sure. I think they'll go through the process. Obviously, today's the last game. No, they'll go through the last game and then they'll obviously put out and See what girls or males that want to come down and do that job.
How's Youngie Young doing this year? Been happy with him?
He's been very good, yeah. Him and Ryan Carr, my assistant coach.
Man, Youngie.
This is where the signal's pretty weak. It usually comes back after we go through this spot.
Stop looking for cracks in the organisation.
Happens when I go there and when I come back, usually here.
Let's go to the CEO. The Preds now. No, we're obviously...
It's only an 80k zone.
But we should have made 8 and constantly going for it.
As quick as I can get through it.
They've got rid of 2. 31 very nice. Very nice. Valentine home.
Yeah, I know, but anyone else?
Yeah, there'll be a couple. Yeah, we've got...
For some reason it's this part.
30 and then 3 in the supplementary list, which are around that 6, so we've got 3 left there. So a bit of work to be done still. I think there'll be a fair bit happening.
I think we've got a lot of... Yeah, I had a lot of good young forwards. Like 18, 19-year-old forwards.
The SG North Line for the St George area, for St George Dragons, and Illawarra side, which Piggy was involved with. They were going really well, and then had a lot of injuries and just missed out. But some of those forwards in the St George end were trained full time, and they're got high hopes from Loco Tonga, Hamish Stewart, probably 2 that can play first grade next year. And then down the other end, we have Wollongong. Down the other end,
listen to the show,
Piggy's side had a lot of outside backs, so we had sort of good forwards up at the Dragons end and some really good backs down in the Illawarra end, so they all come together next year or this year.
Yeah, for some reason, Australian viewers can't view that shot for some reason. It's something with the company that it's through, so I'm going to try another one. There's like 4 or 5 you can choose from.
Yeah, we had an opportunity there 3 weeks ago to win 1, maybe 2 games, and with all sides at that point below us, Parramatta, Battling, Spoon, Canberra were below us, and we just needed to win those games, and we just didn't. So it was really disappointing.
Probably going to be a slow night, slow day, but looks like I'll be doing some exercise. my main training starts at 7 o'clock anyway, so it's just like testing tune. Let me log in my account.
Save up to 40% off selected mattresses and bed frames, plus for a limited time earn double Velocity points. And you could be one of 50 people to win 50,000 Velocity points when you spend 900.
Hello, back. Oh, sounds like something loud.
CCC's a block.
And when I get in there, I've got to open the laptop off and change some settings. I usually do this all before. I think they had a test and tune here last time. Tickets. Right, tickets. We're back here next Thursday too. Thursday, Friday, Saturday. Jamboree. Yeah. Street Series. Let's go. Gates only open like an hour.
Sorry, how are you?
Good, thank you.
Come on.
I don't think you can make it bigger.
Not much. Just one moment.
It
Please.
is the right one, isn't it?
The new.
Is the right one? Yeah, you hold it. You go for it.
Please.
It's all right.
Oh, I've lost the whole bloody thing now.
Oh, there it is. There.
Yeah.
Thank you.
No worries.
All right, take care. Thank you. It's okay. Thank you. They always have problems scanning it. See how many cars are up in the lane, staging lane. And, you know, they could just rock up any time too. Let me go to the toilet and I'll come back and change the settings and I'll get out. Get the live view out.
We'll talk to you all very, very shortly.
selfie ready and other stuff. Change monetization. Music out. Play music, give me fuel, give me fire, give me gasoline. Get you out of the car. That out of the heat. fans on, 3 fans are on. I'm just going to clip up the bag. Let's get mounted. Maybe.
Music. I can hear that on playback. Oh, well, I can't help it. The music I'm talking about. I still got to plug the phone in. I get up here and I get around. Hopefully that's not ACDC. Get around the corporate area. It's a lot quieter where the music's concerned. Anyway. Playing it loud. I think the last one I came to there wasn't a lot of cars. So it all depends how many cars are and how long I'm going to stay for. Normal cars are entering. Yeah, what about 15, 4, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. So sounds like they're playing the same songs over and over. I think it's a radio station. Play the Australian music. Looks like Holden versus Ford Day. A lot more Holdens than Fords. Corporate. That's the armband set. Plug this phone in. Music. van gets in on it. Doesn't matter about music. Just let it carry. You never know. I don't know why I even worry about it anymore, to be honest. Welcome everybody. It's me for the first time today, I think on camera, face first. Feed my ugly mug again. At least 2.5 hours of sunlight. AC. Get away from that for a minute. To talk to a security guard if you want to talk to corporate. If you want to talk to corporate, you have to talk to a security guard if there's one around.
Thank you for that.
No worries, mate. Gotta walk away from that. AC/DC is one of the worst songs. They're still fixing something up on the track. Bikies are in town. Are we live? She tried to get out of the shop, but she couldn't. Ford, Alden, I think I've seen her at all Ford Day. He likes stickers. Got a YouTube sticker too on back. Go up there and have a look at the sticker. See who he is. Quick Trip. That must be a racing company. Too Easy Racing on YouTube. I think it is. TNR. out in the club sport. Red versus blue. Must be that funny car when it comes up. Get is the helmet. got to be an approved helmet. I think if you go onto the actual website, Willowbank, it'll tell you there under today's event what you need, specifications. I don't know if they check it, but still, it'd probably be worth getting one that's in date. I don't know, once they go out of date, I've got no clue whether you get them recertified or anything like that, like a gas bottle. Probably not. I don't know if age's got anything to do with it. next Thursday, Friday and Saturday. So Saturday's the final. Got it on the streams coming up next. The next Thursday, Australian time. That's like a test of tune, same as Friday, and then Saturday's the final. Sunday's Ford versus Holden at Lakeside. All Asian Day at Lakeside. I'm gonna go now. Signal can be iffy there at the best of times, so we'll see how it goes. tank, isn't it? It's a bit heavy taking that down the track. At least we're driving it. haven't seen that funny car yet. Leaking, radiator fluid, right from the front, see it dripping down. Hot crew. second. Yeah, I know this song's no good either. Hilltop Woods. I walk to the car and get a drink. Devil's music. This is the one I wanted to see. They must be going to come out for a run soon. Well, this music ain't so bad, this though. Oh, well, speaking of the devil, the new Devil's music. sun's up here. Warm it up there, son. Don't the Brits drink their beer warm? Nice play. We've certainly been playing a lot of different types of music. So. I think I've heard that song before. Who you calling a bogan? Who you calling a redneck? I heard that funny car start up. Did too. Oh, lesbians don't eat their own cats and dogs. Those Americans, they're hungry all the time. Definitely not going to see this stream ever again with all this music and fun. So just letting it go. There's my picture cans from last time. you'll know when you got it. You just feel it. You know it. Especially if you can't taste anything. Hey, Cyclops. No hurry, Cyclops. Still waiting on that funny car to come out.
focused on that one and he spun around and he ended up on the red one. I think he missed that one. There it goes. Long before that sun goes down, about 15 minutes maybe.
Lock your ears. Starter's not on properly. Something's stuck. Alright, top this out. No, I'm going to push it back. Yeah, they will. Don't worry about it, Cliff. It's all right, mate. You can get away with about 3 or 4 songs, and then you can delete them with AI. But after that, pretty much. All depends where the songs comes from too, and who's singing it. But it doesn't matter. These things happen all the time, you know. Shit happens. Do another stream. They're just playing a hell of a lot more songs than usual. This end's not too bad for music. Probably you can get car doors there too, sometimes that helps. And talking. I'll probably do another round or 2 and maybe go. All depends on the music pretty much. There we go. day of streaming tomorrow anyway at Lakeside, hopefully. If the signal's all good. There's different viewing points I can go to at Lakeside too. I'm going to take the media pass thing with me too tomorrow, filled in. Seen most of the cars go for a run, for a pass, but I want to see this one before I I want to see that pass before I even think about going. Not so much into the motorbike, but at least there's some here. Something's jammed on that. They put the starter on it and it sort of popped the starter. Motor over. Hello, buddy. It's a little bit hard to read the name. I'm half blind. Got to squint to read the name. I can't even read it.
We're running it around. So the white one.
I gotta get out of here, get away from this music. It's just too much. Anyway, everybody, I'm probably gonna call that a night. That pass. Oh, I'm just gonna be wrestling those songs all night. There must be about 50 songs already. Oh, that was about the most I've ever had. Just do a quick walk around. I'm probably gonna go. You can hang with me if you want, or if not, on the ride home. It's up to you. I think the screen's just going to get blocked out eventually. Pretty much seen them all do passes. Hey mate. Anyway, I don't think the stream will put up with much more music. It's lucky to get through that, I think. I gotta walk straight past the bloody music again, so it should. Anyway, if you could subscribe, it'd be nice. Be much appreciated if no one's done it already, or if you have, thanks very much. Sorry it was like a shortish stream, but that music's really been hassling me today. And I actually turned it down for a sec. What's going on? Bloody Barracuda. We'll be there, baby. Anyway, I'll be out at I think you've probably heard me say it a few times about Lakeside tomorrow. Give that a go. I think this is the loudest I've heard the music here ever since I've been recording here. The funny car didn't come past at all. Barracuda. If you could hit the like and the subscribe button again, just for the simple fact that I don't think it's going to survive the stream. Get us in here quick, away from the music. I'll have to ring him up and tell him not to play so much music. It's usually only these smaller events that they do it too, because they haven't got a commentator. So I'm just going to shut the door and I'll quickly put the seatbelt on and I'll quickly just go to the toilet, which is just there, and then I'll head off. with that music. There's a new song.
Biden has been.
The Health Department has contacted local water utilities and urged they start screening for the chemical and publish the results. The latest opinion poll shows the LNP is comfortably on track to win the Queensland election. The opposition leads Labor by 10 points after preferences. The news poll predicts the LNP could win 55 seats in the 93-seat state parliament. But opposition leader David Crisafulli says he's not getting ahead of himself.
The state does need a fresh start now more than ever, but history shows what a mountain it is that we have to climb. Of the last 12 general elections in Queensland since 1986, we've only won one, and that's a massive, massive mountain to climb.
Criminal syndicates have been deprived of about $3 billion in illegal cigarettes. Border Force has seized more than 45 million illicit cigarettes and 6,500 kilos of tobacco. The shipments have been intercepted over a period of 5 days. They were found in containers from countries such as China, India and Vietnam. Also making news, a top Hezbollah leader has been killed in an Israeli airstrike over Lebanon. Ibrahim Akil has been on a wanted list for years.
Says 26 degrees
terrorist group a severe blow to its
on the car.
Structure. And a New Zealand man held hostage for more than 19 months in the West Papua region has been released. Philip Martins was handed over to police and has undergone medical and psychological assessments. One Aussie dollar buying 68 US cents.
Sport.
It's the best way to wake up.
Breakfast with Laurel, Gary and Mark on 4BC.
The Wallabies have fallen narrowly short of a miracle win against the All Blacks. Australia trailed 31-14 before fighting back to close the gap to just 3 points with a minute to go in the Bledisloe.
Did you hear the roar of that 4-cylinder?
Skipper James Tedesco will play his 250th NRL match. Coach Trent Robertson says it's a fantastic achievement.
He's played an incredible style of play over that, the consistency which he's played with. Hasn't always been an easy road for him, you know, with injuries early and then the constant scrutiny that he's been under, but he's held a line throughout his career. And
reigning NRLW champions, the Knights have shown they're still a threat of a three-peat.
When moving a race of that?
Win over the Cowboys. Broncos have smashed the Dragons 44-14.
Curious?
Brisbane trails Geelong by 2 points.
Don't speed.
In the second quarter of their AFL prelim.
Speed cameras up ahead.
Taking England tonight. The second men's
autopilot.
Because you know that's when Xavier will start with his expert
cruise control, man.
citing irrelevant stats, talking over the commentators, and suggesting he should start his own podcast.
go over 60. It was the 100k zone anyway. A dead signal zone here. It's always a bad area, this bit here, for signal. Probably drop out again.
Partly cloudy Sunday, we can expect a top of around 27 degrees. It'll be mostly sunny on Monday, partly cloudy on Tuesday, then sunny again on Wednesday. Temperatures should reach a top of 27 on all 3 days. On Moreton Bay, southerly winds tending up to 15 knots, seas below a metre.
More music. Yeah, it's factor. Cyclops. With
catch up with the Sea Eagles boss Tony Mestroff in just a moment, and the news from Accor Stadium. 68,000 people there. Test with the All Blacks holding on for a 31-28 win over the Wallabies. 31-28, the All Blacks over the Wallabies. Last night in the NRL, it was a win to the Sharks over the Cowboys, 26-18. So the Sharks go on to play Penrith next next Saturday night, I should say, at Accor Stadium. And the winner of tonight's game between the Roosters and the Sea Eagles goes on to play the Melbourne Storm on Friday night at Amy Park. Look, the other news this afternoon that we've been covering is this bushfire that's been burning on the northern beaches. Thankfully, it's been downgraded to a watch and act level after sending plumes of smoke across the area and prompting a warning to residents to beware of ember attacks. During the height of the emergency, the RFS said more than 100 elderly residents at a Cromer retirement village sought shelter inside the facility. The local retirement village enacted its bushfire management plan in response to the fire. The Rural Fire Service's Ben Shepherd has said the emergency began when a planned burn at Meatworks Avenue in Oxford Falls jumped containment lines at around 1:30, and that's exactly what we started receiving reports of thick smoke in the area, and we were quick to work out that that hazard reduction burn had broken its containment lines, which is why all of those fire resources were sent to the area, including the firefighting helicopters as well. So that is now at watch and act alert level on the northern beaches of Sydney. Our number 131873. You can email us via the website. You can text us as well, 0460 873 873. Mark Levy, Ray Hadley, Shane Flanagan, Daryl Broman and Mark Piggy Riddell. Let's bring in the Manly boss, Tony Mestroff, ahead of the Sutton Death semi-final between the Sea Eagles and the Roosters. He's here in the commentary box with us. G'day, Tony.
Good evening, boys. How are you?
Mate, very well. Wonderful to see you. Obviously a big night for the club, big night for the team. Geez, the come from behind win them up for what is going to be a cracking contest tonight against the Jobs.
Yeah, it has. I don't think we looked like winning at any point bar the 70th minute, so it was good to get away with it. We didn't play at our best, but I thought we were pretty gutsy, so pretty excited about tonight. We've got to start well. We can't be like last week, so excited about tonight.
Just before the boys jump in, we were talking earlier about Tom Trbojevic. He didn't look right last week because of that shoulder, and I worked with Billy Slater during the week on his podcast, and he has suffered a grade 3 AC joint injury, and he spoke about how painful it was. He couldn't drive, he struggled to sleep, and Tom's in the paper today talking about what he's been through. Can you give the listeners a bit of an idea what he's been doing?
Yeah, sure. He did look good last week, and I don't think he actually comprehended how painful it would be, and he wasn't ready for it. And by the second half, he was used to it. So he now knows what pain he's going to go through, so he's comfortable with that. I don't think he thought it was going to be that bad as it was last week. He heard it in the first tackle, which no one knows, so he carried that into half-time, got a needle, and then he was right. So he's done a lot of work to get here. and I expect a better performance from him tonight. I don't think you'll see him look as injured as he was last week.
Messi, great to see you.
Thanks everybody for coming and watching.
Yeah, and he was a very, very good boss. He was a bit tight on the cash, but
I'm trying to run a business. So.
No, he was a very, very, very good CEO.
Sorry, I had to leave early. That music.
Mate, just on your other superstar, Daly Cherry Evans, we just saw last week,
really getting to me.
At his age, like I was amazed, obviously being at Manly last year and being involved with that club, how fit and healthy, and he looks after himself. And if someone said to you, that's the oldest player on the football field tonight, you'd say, you're off your head, because he looks after himself and he's so important to your club.
He's so important. You would have seen him, Shane. He just looks after himself, right? He does everything right. He's the ultimate professional. This week, he's really led the side. Steve said to me, he showed unbelievable leadership this week. I thought in that 10 minutes to go last week, he just took over, right, with those 2 tries or the 15 minutes. So he's really led the side this week, and he stood up. He knows this is an important part of the season. Him as a club is, we don't know how long he'll go. He'll tell us that at the end of the year. But he's playing better than ever. The key is he looks after himself. He really does, and he does what he has to do. A few times this year, he's not trained. He said, look, I'm not right. I don't feel like it. I think after the Origin, Flano, he really struggled. That was a big couple games for him. So he's been able to come back now and be bigger and better.
Mezzy, a lot's been spoken about over the last, especially after last week's game, about your fans and travelling to the final series. Can you give us an update? We obviously know tonight at Allianz, it's all sold out. We're going to see plenty of Manly fans in the crowd.
Yeah, from the NRL, they're saying that we've got over half the fans here, which is fantastic. We've tried to get our fans to get ferry, then get the light rail at Circular Quay and come to the ground. I saw lots of Manly fans when I was walking in, so I think we're going to get a fair share of fans, and I think it's going to be a huge game tonight. The forwards, I'm looking forward to the forward clutch with Lodgy and Jared. I think it'll be enormous, but they'll be definitely behind us tonight. We'll have a big crowd, I think.
Mate, where are you at with the contract for Seabold?
So Siebes and I, we've agreed that let's get to the end of the year. We don't want to chat now. There's a little bit of a disruption 2 or 3 months ago. We've said obviously we're going to extend him. What that is, we'll work out at the end of the year, because we've obviously got a big game tonight and maybe a big couple of weeks to come. So we've just put it on ice till the end of the year.
What's his strength, mate, as a coach? I mean, where was he? South, and he went to Brisbane. And then back to you guys. What's his strength?
Flano will know this. He's a very good communicator, right? So with the players, his communication style is very clear. He's an educator. So, compared to other coaching styles, he's a little bit more relaxed, a little bit more caring would be the word. He doesn't shout much. He'll shout
out as in dollars.
No. They shout. But he's a real communicator, and he's really brought that club. There was a split club when he took it on. There really was, after the Rainbow fiasco and so on. And he's really brought the boys together.
How long's he been there now? Is this his third year?
It's his second year. Second year. So his contract's up next year, but we'll extend him. And we need stability at Manly. It's really done the right thing by the club by doing that.
But it's amazing what you've done. I mean, I'm just looking here. You sold out 80 or 10 games. And Manly's always had, I think, a lot of supporters. But they're closet supporters, if I could say that. They didn't follow the team as strongly as they do now.
Success. The thing I understood about the club is I understand the DNA. You've got to be successful. If you're not winning games, it's just not good enough. So, you have to strive for the top, and, not making the top 8 is not good enough. For us, that's where we came this year 7th.
We turned back on his motorbike and looking at the cars in front of him.
It's kind of acceptable, but it was a good result that we can build on in the future. So we're pretty excited about what's coming. We've got, players coming through in the future, which is exciting. We've got a few signings coming as well. So we're just building big.
For a long time now.
I don't know about yours.
Hey, Mezzy, it was spoken about this week. You've discontinued the pathway with the Blacktown Sea Eagles back under your banner now. What was the decision behind that?
There's a lot of clubs doing it now, right? So obviously we've outsourced to Blacktown. I really appreciate the relationship. They've assisted us, particularly from a monetary point of view, but we just feel like there's lots of pluses, as Flano knows, by bringing it back in-house. You're able to control it. We've got everything now at the Centre of Excellence. Like, why wouldn't we do that? Most of the players, they oppose each other anyway. and the players there, the coaching's there, and it just saves the travel. So it made sense. And also, rugby league is about tradition, and the 3 grades, Manly fans love coming to watch the 3 grades, right? Getting there at 12 o'clock and watching through to first grade, watching the kids come through. So I think that understanding the club and understanding that DA, it was a no-brainer.
Can you see a day where that happened again? Like when I was a kid, I used to go to the football in Brisbane. We'd watch 3 grades. And that's happened. That happened here for years and years and years. But that's been gone, mainly, I imagine, through a dollar sense. You know,
it has. So this year we've had times we've played 3 grades. We've had Jersey, SG Ball, flag, and then first grade. So now we can go flag, New South Wales Cup, first grade. So we're going to bring it back because that's what the fans want.
You are, but do you think the other clubs jump on board?
Maybe. I don't know. I don't know, but our DNA, our fans want this. I'm contemplating doing a members only at Brookvale Oval because I think we can do it. We've shown that we can pack it out and we can sell it out. So I'm going to contemplate over the next month that we have members only.
Is that risky?
No, you've got to be a member to get to the game because now there is competition to get a ticket because we had so many sellouts. So why not make it more competitive? I'm just saying, consider it. I'll make it more competitive and you have to get in early to get a ticket.
All right, fantastic. We'll wait and see what happens there. But big night tonight. Manly taking on the Roosters. Sudden death footy. Tony, appreciate it. Good luck tonight. It's going to be a big game.
Thanks, boys.
Good luck, Messi.
Oh, haven't you changed?
Oh, he did great.
Haven't you changed it?
He's a good
What
man.
about what you were saying before he walked in? He goes, why are we catching up with him for?
I know he talks about Siebes, and Siebes has done a great job, but he's gone now, so I don't have to suck up to him anymore. But he's done a really good job too, Tony. So, as I said, I love my time at Manly. It's a great club, and hopefully they win tonight. I'm going the Manly bandwagon.
You know, when you're going to Manly, Shane, because we've had this discussion before, how long did it take you to get there from the Shire? As in, you used to say, did you say you got there in an hour?
Yes, Terrell, I did. I don't understand. I left at 5 o'clock in the morning, Terrell.
Jeez,
it's still the same time. Like, time doesn't change once it gets to 7.
Did you accumulate any speeding tickets throughout that hour? Now we get no comment. Anyway, boys, I need your help with our tradie beer commercial. So, just with a little thank you. Don't you love it? The sound of your first beer after working hard all day. Thank you very much. So it's only fair that after we knock off, there's no better feeling than putting our hands deep into an ice-filled esky and cracking open a cold, refreshing can of tradie beer. That's right, tradie beer. Piggy.
I did it.
Oh, did you? Shane? Shane says like he's crook. The super crisp, easy drinking beer that'll sort you out after giving the workbench an old-fashioned working over. So when the day's done, head into any Liquorland First Choice or Vintage Cellar store, grab yourself the Tradie Zero Carb, the Tradie Lager, and the Tradie Pale Ale or the Hazy, and say to your new tradie mate. Tradie beer, I know it goes without saying, but always drink responsibly.
Just cancel. Come on, I want you home with me.
Isolated.
Let me take care of you.
Manipulate.
You know I'm better with finances. I could help you with your money.
Control.
When you go out without me, I get worried.
Jealous.
You know how much I love you. I control you.
Control in a relationship is never okay. Learn how to see the patterns of coercive control and make a difference. Search Coercive Control Laws Queensland. Authorised by the Queensland Government, Brisbane.
With Singapore Airlines 2025 early bird deals, the world is your oyster. Explore great fares to over 100 destinations that are too good to miss. Book now at your local accredited travel agent or at singaporeair.com. In September 25, T's and C's apply.
Start making time for you and discover a new way of living at Ingenia Lifestyle Freshwater, an established over 50s community of modern light-filled homes in Burpengary East, with resort-style facilities ready to enjoy now. With no stamp duty or exit fees, you can plan ahead with peace of mind. Low-maintenance, brand-new homes from $655,000. Book a tour today. Search Freshwater by Ingenia Lifestyle.
Spring is in the air, which means love is in the air. Which is why, for a limited time during the Diamonds International Spring Sale, you'll save 40% off our entire range of precious stones, diamond engagement rings, earrings, pendants and bracelets, including 40% off custom-made, one-of-a-kind pieces during the sale. The Diamonds International 40% off Spring Sale, putting the ring in spring. On now for a very limited time at
left earlier. Boys, we've had a few messages throughout the day about the penalty try last night, wanting your thoughts. Last night calling the game, I know Piggy and Josh were sort of adamant it was a penalty try. I thought with Dearden in close proximity, maybe there was some doubt as to whether or not it was a penalty try. Flano, where did you stand on it when you watched it last night?
I was happy with it in the end. The referee thought that at the time, he said, thought it was a penalty try if it... and as I said, sometimes you get a feel for those and you go, no, I don't think he would have got there. That one last night, I thought, yeah, fair enough, he might have got there. And there's always doubt, but it was enough to give it a penalty try. Whether as a coach you were happy with the penalty try or happy with him to go to the sin bin for 10 minutes, we'll never know. So at the time, yeah, you got to cop it.
What do you think, Big Mark?
I was 50-50 on it. The fact that they went with the referee because of his on-field decision, I think it would have been a really difficult decision for him to make, given the position he was in. To make, in a split second, to make a decision on that, I think he would have been better off sending that upstairs, saying, "Look, I don't know here."
Can you send it up?
Well, I don't think you can. But I would have thought under those circumstances, it might have been better for someone with a bit of height and can have a good look at it to make a decision. But I was 50-50 on it. It wouldn't have worried me either way.
It's a very subjective thing, penalty tries. Over the years, I've seen many awarded and many denied. Last night, I thought it was a penalty try. I can't find too much fault with it, with the on-field decision. I was convinced that he would have got there. And he was, I think Shane makes a very good point about what's more beneficial, 6 points or 10 minutes in the bin. But I think in the end, what followed the penalty try was,
cut the ball try.
Yeah. But so I'm happy. I was reading stuff online last night while I was watching it, and there were people from various publications blowing up about it. But I thought, I must have seen something they didn't see.
Do you think if it is awarded a penalty try that they should be able to also put the bloke in the bin for 10? I know it's a double whammy.
It's a double jeopardy.
It stops you from doing it.
Yeah, well, I mean, look, I don't think anyone sets out to do what they did last night, but it's not a preemptive move. It's a spur-of-the-moment dumb decision to make on an attacking player. But I think if you start to delve into double jeopardy, in other words, we give you 6 points and we bin you for 10 minutes as well. A bit harsh, isn't it? I think that's just, you've got to make one or the other. And I in the context of the game last night, I think the penalty try was vital. Because you need a crystal ball to know what happened if someone down to 12 men and whether the game changed or what happened. It's hard to imagine that you could have got to half time the way they were, the Sharks, that far in front without the penalty try, regardless of whether the other mob had or not.
I think that back in the day when all the penalty tries come back, he came in, that he had to be nearly 100% positive that he was going to score the try. Yeah. Now, I think everyone's a little bit more understanding. There was a foul, and you don't have to be like he might have dropped it as he was putting it down, but you don't have to be 100% guaranteed that there was going to be a try. More than likely, you need to be. If he wasn't fouled, he was going to score.
Well, some people say the balance of probability, yes, just like a civil court case, the balance of probability is he's going to score a try. I thought, having looked at it last night, and again, I tell you all that happened today when I looked at it again, I was more reinforced after the replay that the referee made the right call. So I can't crucify him for making the call. I think it was deserved. And, you're not going to stop it. No one's going to go out in the field and say, what I'm going to do when that bloke gets in clear and kicks or the ball's being pursued, I'm going to knock his base over apex. Yeah. I mean, that's just an impulse that someone might, not accidentally, but, sort of they take the odds to it.
Yep.
And it's not an intentional act of foul play, but it certainly turned things around last night for Cronulla.
Just on the refereeing, how did you think he went last night? I thought he let it flow, though there was hardly any 6 against.
No ruck infringement. We were saying last night,
10 metres, was it?
The 6th again, remember, Libby was on the last play against the Sharkies and the 6th game far corner. Yeah. But we had stats up here after the game and there was 0 6 against for ruck infringement.
Well, we said last
night. Why doesn't he ref like this all the time?
Well, that's what we said last night. Everyone wishes about the stop-start nature of the game. yeah, come finals, they put the whistle away and just let it flow. It was refreshing.
There's a grand final to be reffed on the line.
Oh, yeah.
That's why.
He's probably favourite.
Well, but he reffed well. Like, it was reffed well, and the game flowed, and there were plenty of passages of play that went for over 4 or 5 minutes, and they were just going.
I know you say you ref well, Piggy, but from where I'm coming from, like, if you're not good at, like, the Sharks are really good at ball in play. Their back five are super coming out of their end. So ball in play in that flow sort of scenario where there's no stoppages, that suits the Sharks.
It does. Yeah,
so, you know, from a coach, you're going, hey,
no, this is not because this is from a coach's point of view and how coaches different.
Some teams you'd rather go from set starts. Like the Roosters love set starts.
Yep.
They're powerful and so on. The Sharks, they love ball in play. So, you know, why are we having this now in semi-finals?
McGuinness actually said in the press conference that they were disappointed they didn't keep the ball in play even more because of the way the game was going last night, because that's what they rely on.
I'll toss this one. Okay, so I think it doesn't matter what happened last night. It doesn't matter what happened tonight. I think you've got to look at the Melbourne Penrith grand final. I think, I'm not suggesting that the Roosters or Manly or Cronulla are going to be cannon fodder for Penrith and Melbourne respectively, but they're the best two teams in the comp, and I mean they're going to be short priced no matter who they play, Melbourne next week, and so will the Panthers against Cronulla. Cronulla, you know, don't forget it was only a fortnight ago they couldn't, you know, crack it in any way, shape or form, and they come back and perform as they did in the first half last night. But I think it's all academic, the discussion about, you know, what's going to happen tonight, what's going to happen, because I think next Friday, Saturday, by the time we get to the following Sunday and the long weekend, we'll be calling Melbourne Penrith grand final. That's what I think.
Well, I think that they're the two best teams. Just so I know what football's like, and you know, and it's not always the script doesn't go the way we think it's going to go. But
well, if Cleary gets injured in the opening 15 minutes, the game changes.
Someone gets sent off.
Yeah, the game changes completely. But all things being equal, all things. And
Ray, I had a look at the results of the races today. Not every favourite one.
Why was there a sniff in the middle of that rather innocuous statement?
It was at the end.
You back two of them.
Did.
What, two favourites?
Two favourites. All upper. Little Fangirl. You know what? I love Fangirl. Fangirl is my favourite race.
Well, just tell people who don't know anything about racing what Fangirl is. They want.
Fangirl's a horse that won.
You might think it's some site you visit.
No, Fangirl.
The history there,
Can you confirm that's a site?
No, Fangirl's not a site. It could be one of the ones you visit.
No, I haven't visited it. I only visit the other ones.
What? Grindr?
Fake. Taxi. I do not go to fake taxi. You are a disgrace.
Get your mind out of the game.
Excuse me. No, you are a disgrace. It's actually a fake agent.
You've moved on.
I've seen every episode of that.
How can these drivers keep catching them?
How lucky is that bloke?
These taxis. Jeez, they're lucky.
I've missed out on something.
We'll show him in the break.
Does he leave a tip?
Leave something.
You'll need to explain it to me as well.
Oh, of course.
No, maybe not.
Okay, what were the two winners you backed apart from Fangirl?
The one before it, whatever it's called.
Okay.
All upper.
Autumn Glow.
You know, James McDonald rode the last 4 winners. Rode the body. Yeah. They're all pretty short, well, they always are with
That's one reason he's the best jockey in the world, not in Australia.
Not because they're all short. He is one of the great jockeys.
No, because he gets
You know what he's got? I've noticed it.
Okay, Garth, what has he got? Garth Carey here with us. Three-way
balance.
talk.
It's got good balance. Because when he's...
Man, that's like saying Ken Irvine had pace.
Yeah. Well, it's true, though. He was fast, Ken Irvine. But I'm telling you, when you're a jockey, you've got to balance yourself.
What would you know about jockeys?
Well,
they're still off you.
No, well, that's their fault. Timmy Clark, I quite like him. But
No, the whole Sydney Jockeys room was off you.
Who's off me?
All of them.
Name some.
James McDonald, Tommy Berry, Tim Clark.
No, Tommy Berry loves me. He's a mate of mine.
No, he's not a lot of fan of you.
Great jockey, Tommy Berry.
Yeah.
good man.
Is he a good bloke?
Comes from the Shire, quality person.
Where does he? I've never
I
seen
think he's
him.
up your way now.
Well, he was at Dural, and he's moved a bit further out now. Got a bit more acreage, I think.
Last time I looked around, I couldn't find any jockeys. It was so small.
Down there somewhere.
Anyway, look, you're here to comment on rugby league. I don't know that you're qualified to talk about who's got good balance.
Well, he has got.
Given you snuggle upstairs 3/4 of the time I view you, like.
What do you mean you're watching me go up the stairs?
It goes without saying. He's a champ. He's probably the best rider in the world at the moment, and it would.
What would you put that down to?
Well, I think it might have a lot to do with how a horse travels for him underneath him. He seems to, yes. But every jockey's got good balance.
Also, riding for the number one trainer doesn't it?
Yeah, but mate, why do you think the number one trainer chases after him?
Because
they all chase after him because he keeps riding their winners.
He doesn't charge as much as the other blokes.
Oh, yes, he does.
He charges.
Like a wounded ball. He doesn't sense.
Has he ridden some of your horses?
No, he doesn't go to Dolby all that often these days.
Have you had a bad run on the horse?
Have you still got any?
I've got 2 left.
So
I thought you got another. What about horses? Another one?
Saddles has gone.
Saddles?
I thought Sophie got another one. No?
Sophie
I haven't got a good story about Sophie.
What's happened to Sophie by an impulse?
Well, no, what happened? It's a good story. This Sophie won't mind me telling you, I don't think.
Can you please tell us?
Anyway, so I've had a fairly moderate career as a racehorse owner, and I used to buy them at Magic Millions under Singo's instruction. And then I fell upon this idea of breeding slow horses instead of buying slow horses. So I now breed slow ones, and the last two are lastly for 220,000 at the Inglis yearling sales.
Pay cash?
I said, what do you want to do, Soph? She said, well, can I take 5%? I said, yeah, take 5%. So she said, it's really good because it doesn't cost you much. So the filly ended up racing as Caperbill. She didn't race as a 2-year-old from memory. She got the 3-year-old by Exceeding Excel, and they're not going to run 2 miles, obviously, but she won a maiden at Goulburn. And then the trainer, Annabelle Neesham, decided maybe she needed to go the reverse way of going, which is always a sign things aren't going too well when you send to Melbourne. So she went to Pakenham. She started Moonee Valley one night. She lost sight of the lure, finished well back. Anyway, after numerous starts, word filtered back that Caperbill wasn't quite the champion that they all thought. And I tried to tell Soph this. Anyway, they said, we went to all the members of the syndicate and said, what do you wish to do? Vote to disperse her at an online auction, remembering she cost $220,000, or do you wish to retain her for breeding purposes? I said, Sophie, we've had to go breeding. Get out of it. So she went to the English sale, and I heard this scream from the computer about a month ago from Sophie. She said, you can't believe it. I said, what? Because she'd asked me before, because it's so well bred, what did you get? I said, you might get 10 or 20,000 for it. It sold for $700. Oh, no. Her return was $28. And there endeth the lesson. No more horses for Sophie. That's it. And when I retire, there'll be no more horses for Ray either, because when I retire, they'll retire. Because they're very expensive, Darryl. People don't win.
But mate, you'd have super, wouldn't you?
Not to spend on horses, Darryl. I've got 7 grandkids, mate.
Just give them a couple of mil each and just float off into the ether. Go to Dolby or something.
I'll get plenty I'll go plenty when I do drift off into the ether eventually somewhere, and I'm in a bottle somewhere. But in the meantime, I've got to sustain myself and live and look after my.
Are you going to, when you pass, you're going to put yourself in a bottle?
Like a genie.
That should have been found.
I tell you what I'm going to do.
What are you going to do?
I don't know.
No one's rubbing that.
I don't know about the afterlife, but if there is one, I'm going to drive you cuckoo.
I'm not going to die.
No, I'm going to be there driving you cuckoo.
What basis?
I'm going to scare you because you're a big scaredy cat.
I am scaredy cat.
You're a big scaredy cat.
I'm
going to wrap your windows and knock on your door.
I hate that.
Yeah, I know.
Hate that. If you do die before me, please don't do that.
It's if you die before me, don't scare me.
Well, please don't. I mean, you're already haunting me when you're alive.
Yeah, I'm his worst nightmare.
We better get to a break. On the way to the break, if you suffer from restless nights, struggling with sore necks and back pain, the premium Spinal Ease pillow could be the solution. Designed to align the head, neck and spine for a restful sleep and pain-free morning. But Spinal Ease doesn't stop there. They've also created the revolutionary Spinal Ease mattress, featuring adjustable firmness tailored to your comfort needs. Plus, to complete your comfort, check out the mattress overlay and Spinal Ease back support pillow. All 100% Aussie made using the world's latest revolutionary technology. See the full range and order yours today at spinaleze.com.au.
Velocity members save up to 40% off selected products at Snooze.
Fucking stop in the middle of the fucking road.
Double Velocity points.
Fucking idiot.
Velocity member event.
Getting it right. Freaking lane. I think they're in the wrong lane, so they just got to stop.
Huge Ram trucking savings at Rams NY23.
You got to go up here and you got to turn around and you got to go back. Just don't stop in the middle of the lane.
Free stamp duty and dealer delivery. Truck here.
The traffic hazard.
Free 3 years or 36,000 kilometre servicing.
Dumb people out there.
So get behind the wheel of a Hemi V8 or Cummins turbo diesel powered Ram and drive away with truckloads of savings today. Visit ramtrucks.com.au. Truck here. NY23 new stock vehicles only. T&Cs and exclusions apply.
We'll get some fuel on the way and I might buy something to eat. I'm probably going to.
May apply. Refer to your certificate of insurance. Cover is subject to standard underwriting guidelines and policy terms. Always read the PDS and TMDs from NRMA Insurance at nrma.com.au.
Universities matter because of what matters to us, like medical research, finding cures and better treatments, crops that survive droughts, more doctors and nurses to take care of us in later life, because we need affordable energy and housing, healthier coronas, safer cars, cleaner water, mind for more ways universities benefit us all. Visit universitiesmatter.edu.au.
With Singapore Airlines 2025 early bird deals, the world is your oyster. Explore great fares to over 100 destinations that are too good to miss. Book now at your local accredited travel agent or at singaporeair.com. End September 25. T's and C's apply.
The 2024 NRL Final Series on the continuous call team. Thanks to Maccas, Harvey Norman, Ritchie Brothers, GIO Insurance, The Man Shake, and Glencore Mining. Continuous call team on this Saturday night here at Allianz Stadium. Looking forward to the Roosters and Manly Sutton, their finals footy. Let's bring in Andrew Johns, the 8th Immortal from Nine's Wide World of Sports, for a quick preview. He's on the line. G'day, Joey.
Hi, Billy. How are you?
Mate, really well. Winner of this one to play the Storm next week in a preliminary final. Who you tipping?
I think the Roosters are going to be really hard to beat. I just worry about Manly a little bit busted, and I wonder how much we took out of them last week. I don't think the scoreline really would have indicated the game between Penrith and the Roosters. Take away that opening 20 minutes. I thought the Chooks are pretty good actually the last 60 minutes. So, yeah, I think they'll win it. I think it'll be tight for 60 minutes.
Taking it pretty easy on the car.
They'll run away with it a little bit, the Chooks.
That little bit.
What about Jared coming back? It's a massive plus for them, isn't it? Because he's not only a brute on the field, he's a great
I'll top up fuel too. Says I got a full tank, but I might be able to get $10 or something now.
Blown away in the middle.
Since I'm going to go the other way, I'm not coming back this way. Cheap fuels here.
That won't be happening. And then, you know, their bench.
So by a few cents, it's cheap.
When their bench came on,
I'll get it on the way home.
young fella of mine, he's a good player.
Don't have to drive as far tomorrow. It's only like 45 minutes each way or 40 minutes each way. So.
Make the run on side, isn't it? Now, he's just
oh, he's a good edge runner. He charges.
I'll get out there probably like 8 or 9 o'clock in the morning.
Basically titanium bars.
Probably 8. Around 78 or something like that.
The big horse.
Bloody roads. All over the roads.
Joey, we saw last week Wally Olakau'atu and the battle with the Bulldogs. We get another one tonight in Olakau'atu and Angus Triton, two outstanding back rowers. I wouldn't like to be a halfback standing in front of either of those two.
Well, it's going to be Luke Keary. And Liam Martin terrorised him last week. Went at him every opportunity, every quick play the ball. So, with Olakau'atu there, I think Keary will know he's coming at him. So, you know, the guys either side are going to be wanting to protect him. So I think inside passes, inside Angus, and then even the centre on the outside. Is that Joey Manu on the outside of him? So around him, those gaps around the back row and centre. So mate, he'd be a nightmare to tackle Ola Kawatu. He's big, he's aggressive. You can't get your feet in a position to tackle him. You've got to sort of stay tall, and then they just run straight over you.
Before you go, Joey, last night the Sharks beating the Cowboys to make it through to next week against Penrith. What did you think of the Sharks' performance?
I thought Trindle was unbelievable. He was like a 9 out of 10, nearly a 10 out of 10. He played well. And I got to say, I think they looked better when Brayley got out of dummy half quite a bit. I think they looked really sharp, but they're going to have to improve a lot if they're going to beat Penrith. But there's some good signs there. It was a really good game. Really enjoyed it.
Fantastic. All right, mate. We'll see you on the telly tonight. Thanks for the chat.
Okay, see you, boys.
There he is, Andrew Johns, the 8th Immortal. You'll see the game live and free on 9, and you'll hear it right here with the continuous call tone.
We've got a problem I've got to discuss with the co-commentator. Best in the business, Daryl.
What's the problem?
Well, Joseph Sualihi. I'm now told by our pronunciation expert that it's Sualihi after I've been calling him Swahilihi on his instructions.
Well, I think we were calling him Sualihi from the start.
We were.
Changed it.
Well, it's back to what it was, Sualihi, okay? It's back to what it was, so as long as we're on the same page.
Are there any other hard ones tonight?
No, Olakawatu.
Tupanua.
The second.
Lodge.
Trebojevic.
Lehigh Hopawati.
Brown.
Kiri.
Tilly Tupanua. Now, listen, I've just got a text from an old mate of yours, Flanner. Former Emperor of Parramatta.
Yes, Betsy.
The rugby league historian. He starts off, but were you aware, thanks to the New South Wales Rugby League history pages, that today is a day 100 years ago in 1924 that the first radio call of a New South Wales Rugby League match occurred? It's 100 years. He goes on to say, a century of broadcasting. I just missed that one. It means that you have been calling for 40% of the radio history. Just about 40%. So, I don't know who called it, I've got no idea, but according to him, the first radio call of the New South Wales Rugby League match was on this day in 1924.
Is Fitzy giving you a rap, or is he...
No, he's not. No, he very rarely gives me a rap. He hasn't to give me for Brian.
How is the great Fitzy?
Goes good, Fitzy. He's going all right. Be listening to. He's a bit constant to my weekday program, as is Andrew Johns. I just know from him all the time. Andrew tipping to me about various things. But Fitzy hasn't forgiven me for my revelation that Brian Smith brought him to a shuddering halt out of Parramatta. A bit like Mr. Arthur almost brought some of the other people to a shuddering halt out of Parramatta. But in the end, he admitted I was right, and he was well, he didn't say he was wrong. He said I was mistaken.
Do you ever get called into Fitzy's office, Piggy?
Yeah, he got me for 10,000.
What'd you do? Can't disclose it.
No, I can.
Have something to do with kicks?
We weren't going real well, so...
Oh, thanks, good. Was Brian the catch?
Well, he actually pulled the pin that day. Next day, the day he pulled the pin, we're all on the drink. And I got
What, fuel here?
No, we're just having a drink on a Monday.
157.9.
We were trying to get something going, but it didn't work out that way. And he got me for 5,000 and 5,000. Oh, Fitzy. Wasn't my best.
He did ask me about that at the time for advice. I says,
I was in his office one day and talking about contracts, and went in and he said, "Oh, yeah, here's $5,000," and I said, "Is it negotiable?" And he said, "No."
Well, I tell you, everyone says that I was very soft on Fitzy, but there's a very good reason. A very good reason. I was calling the dogs at Appin and at Nowra and at Bullard, and from time to time they wanted me to call rugby league on UE when Cole Pearce was unavailable. He went.
It's all right, matey. I would have put $17 in it.
Stores, so down your tools and grab a zero-carb lager, pale ale or hazy. Tradie zero-carb beer. Super crisp, easy drinking beer which will sort you out after a long day on the job. Tradie beer.
Velocity members save up to 40% off selected products at Snooze. Plus, you could be one of 50 people to win 50,000 Velocity
What are you
points when you
going?
spend $999 or more. Hurry, as well as tax
Drives in, then he drives back out again.
households and eligible small
Survey.
businesses will receive energy bill relief.
Indigestion after eating? Do you get an uncomfortable bloated feeling in your belly? Or even worse, terrible wind? Caruso's Bloaties contains peppermint and ginger, which are traditionally used in Western herbal medicine to relieve bloating, indigestion and wind. It also contains digestive enzymes to help your body digest lactose and fat. Caruso's Bloaties is made in Australia, comes with a money-back guarantee and is available from leading pharmacies and health stores. Always read the label and follow the directions for use.
Universities matter because of what matters to us, like medical research, finding cures and better treatments, crops that survive droughts, more doctors and nurses to take care of us in later life, because we need affordable energy and housing, healthier koalas, safer cars, cleaner water, mines. For more ways universities benefit us all, visit universitiesmatter.edu.au.
The continuous call team. News just in. The Monopoly game at Macca's is back. Download the app and play today. Ends 22/10/24. Full terms at mcdonalds.com.au.
Well, we've got a couple of winners to announce. The first is Louise at Randwick, who's won the $200 worth of meat from Stapleton's Quality Meats. She phoned through earlier when we were talking about Daryl's not liking rock melon, saying it was bland and rubbish. So, Louise, you've won the $200 worth of meat. And just on Stapleton's Quality Meats, Mark, the owner, he sent me a message during the week. He's opening a new chicken place at Stapleton's. It's called Pluck & Co. by Stapleton's. It's at Menai Marketplace, opening late November. Fresh free-range chicken, stir-fries, kebabs, and the best chicken schnitzel. So keep an eye on that one. Pluck & Co. by Stapleton's.
Speaking of food, how's the restaurant going?
It's going really well. Packed tonight.
Is it?
Yeah.
That's good. How often are you there? Because you're doing everything.
I'm there whenever I can be.
Yeah, well, there's no one ever going to doubt your ability to work. You've had 2GB and the radio station more than most, and then you're running a restaurant with your partners as well. I wish you the best. I just wish it was a bit closer. The Moots, a long way to come down to the
That's to bring Sophie down for it.
Yeah, Sophie would love to come.
Big Man's been there, Flano's been there.
Yeah, I noticed that Big Man made an entry for breakfast at one particular stage.
I had to pay for Jay Moss's breakfast.
Yeah, no, he came for breakfast, and he was a critic of. He wanted burgers on the breakfast menu.
Yeah, he wanted a hamburger on the menu, despite the fact that Australia's most famous hamburger joint's across the road, Paul.
Competition's handy. All I wanted was a hamburger at lunchtime. Hamburger and chips.
We'll go across the road.
Oh, I will in the future.
Did you enjoy the meal that you did have, even though you couldn't get your desired hamburger and chips?
Yes, I had Balkan stuff.
Meat. Wow. He had meat.
No, I went there. It was very, very nice. I had.
What did you have?
I just had
You wouldn't have had a hamburger.
seafood pasta of some sort. I can't remember what it's
Seafood
called.
pasta?
Marinara, maybe. No, it wasn't marinara.
You'll find Flano a good food guide at the Herald next week. He's doubling up there. He's going to write reports on restaurants.
We'll get Piggy in there eventually as well. Come and support
No,
it.
I'm not going to cop that.
You must go past it nearly every day.
I've been asking him on a number of occasions, and he keeps brushing me.
Well, he wanted to go yesterday. I did breakfast yesterday and I had a
Well, I
sleep
said,
before the
come on,
football.
and then,
You had breakfast on
what about when we were going to go to breakfast before we went to Shark Park, and you rang me and you're like, oh no, don't come, the chef's called in sick.
Anyway,
I'm like, oh,
I've got to get to another break. Back with more in a sec.
9 Radio is currently playing content that cannot be played on our online streams. Normal programming will resume shortly. To check out the latest 9 Radio content, head to 2GB, 4BC, 3AW or 6PR online and click on the audio tab. There you'll find full show podcasts from Australia's best radio broadcasters, plus daily highlights and interviews to stream or download.
Velocity members save up to 40% off selected products and snooze. Plus, for a limited time, earn double...
That's the sound of an ice-cold Tradie Zero Carb beer being cracked open. That's right, Tradie Zero Carb beer. Available now at all Liquorland, First Choice and Vintage Cellar stores. So down your tools and grab a Zero Carb lager, pale ale or hazy. Tradie Zero Carb beer. Super crisp, easy drinking beer which will sort you out after a long day on the job. Tradie beer. Drink responsibly.
Start making time for you and enjoy more of what you love and enjoy your lifestyle over 50s community with active social calendars and facilities designed to foster friendship and connection. You'll quickly find your tribe, book a tour and discover a range of brand new modern homes on display across Queensland, priced from $425,000 to $1.7 million with no exit fees or stamp duty. Stop waiting, start living. Search Lifestyle Queensland. Give your mouth a little harmony with Henry Bloom's Probiotic Mouthwash. Formulated with Dental-Lac, a probiotic strain that harmonizes the delicate pH of your mouth and promotes beneficial bacteria. Available at all major pharmacies. Always read the label and follow directions for use.
The 2024 NRL Final Series with the continuous call.
And Carindale.
Forget the time wasters, tyre kickers and lowballers. Consigner Car is the hassle-free way to sell your car. We do all the work. All you do is receive top dollar. And your car will be displayed in an undercover showroom. Consignercar.com.au. The easy way to sell.
That's the sound of an ice cold.
Welcome to Hungry Jack's. Please place your order.
Can I have a large ultimate burger meal with a Coke, no sugar?
Yep, is that everything?
That's it, thanks.
You can drop it.
Ultimate junk food. Is what they call Burger King. That's Hungry Jack's. Same thing, pretty much.
It's chemical free and environmentally friendly, so it's safe around your family and pets and has no ongoing costs. Pestrol rodent free is just $119. Order by phone within the next 30 minutes and you'll also get free delivery. Pestrol rodent free also comes with a 2-year warranty and a 100-day money-back guarantee. Get rid of those rats for good. Call 1-800-338888 or visit pestrol.com.au. That's 1-800-338888.
From one-of-a-kind pendants and earrings to elegantly designed diamond engagement rings, Clayfield Jewellery have been designing, restoring and repairing jewellery since 1984. And if you're looking to create a custom or repurposed piece, their in-house team of jewellers can bring your dream to life from their on-site jewellery workshop. Visit clayfieldjewellery.com.au or visit their store and on-site jewellery workshop in Nunda. Clayfield Jewellery, for all your jewellery needs since 1984.
The 2024 NRL Final Series with the continuous call team. Thanks to Macca's, Harvey Norman, Bryden's Lawyers, Uber, Tradie Beer and 1-800-GOT-JUNK.
Team users through Roosters. Victor Radley back from a shoulder injury, so he will play. Navani White moves to the bench. Siwa Wong dropping out of the side. Zach Docker-Clay is the 18th man for the Roosters, and Manly to line up as per the program 1-17. So that's good news for the Roosters. Jarrett Ria-Hargreaves a certain starter, and Victor Radley back from a shoulder injury at lock in jumper number 22. Zach Docker-Clay and Clayton Falalo are the 18th men, and James Tedesco playing his 250th NRL game, so there's a milestone for the Roosters fullback, and won't that be a battle, the two fullbacks tonight, James Tedesco and Tom Trbojevic. And keeping in mind we've got that Pacific Test Championships later in the year, who will wear the number 1 jumper for the Kangaroos. A tough decision to be made for Mal Meninga, the Kangaroos coach. We've got a break for some news. When we return, we'll launch into our live rugby league coverage with kick-off 15 minutes away. Sudden death semi-final between the Roosters and Manly, and you'll hear it right here with the continuous call team. The winner will play the Melbourne Storm next Friday night at Amy Park in Melbourne.
Missed something? Click on audio and stream or download at 4bc.com.au. Brisbane's 882 4BC.
In this bulletin, bushfire threat downgraded, illegal cigarettes seized, and Swan Star learns his fate. It's 7 o'clock. Good evening, I'm Dusty Fitzpatrick. A bushfire ripping through Sydney's northern beaches has now been downgraded. The 80-hectare fire was sparked by a hazard control burn around Oxford Falls. Inspector Ben Shepherd from the Rural Fire Service says conditions are beginning to ease across the fireground, but it'll be some time before the blaze is out.
This is where we'll actually start to really gain control of this fire, but there is still a number of hours now to finally get this fire in a box, actually have it under control, and look, that's going to potentially take a number of days before this fire is finally declared out.
The Prime Minister and US President Joe Biden have discussed the fraught nature of American politics. Anthony Albanese has met with Mr. Biden at his personal residence in Delaware. Security and economic ties dominated the 90-minute meeting. Mr. Albanese also raised concerns about repeated attempts on the life of Donald Trump.
I believe in democratic principles and democratic systems, but we can't take it for granted. You know, I'm concerned personally at some of these surveys that show a decline in support for democracy.
One of Australia's most wanted men is living in a 5-star hotel in the heart of Sydney, just a stone's throw from Federal Police headquarters. Bikie gang boss Angelo Pendelli checked into the accommodation when he arrived in Australia after being deported by authorities in Dubai 2 weeks ago. Although wanted by Australian authorities while living overseas for alleged links to large-scale drug supply, no warrant has yet been issued for his arrest. The Australian Border Force says it's intercepting more illicit tobacco than ever before. More than 45 million illicit cigarettes and close to 6,500 kilograms of tobacco have been seized in the past 5 days. Commander Ken McCann says he's reminding the public to only ever buy from authorised suppliers.
Importation of illicit tobacco is not a victimless crime. Every time you buy a packet of illicit cigarettes, it profits of organised crime. It has an impact on other organised crime activities that are happening across Australia.
A New Zealand pilot held by rebels in West Papua has been freed after a 19-month ordeal. Philip Mertens and his light aircraft were seized by an armed faction of the National Liberation Army. The 38-year-old was handed over to police and has undergone a medical assessment. Also making news, a new opinion poll shows the Queensland opposition could claim as many as 55 seats in next month's state election. The news poll has the LNP holding a 10-point lead over Labor after preferences. In finance, $1 Australian is buying 68.07 US cents.
Sport. Listen to 4BC Mornings with Bill McDonald. Weekdays from 9.
The Roosters and Sea Eagles will kick off in their semi-final later this hour. Victor Radley and Jared Warrior-Hargraves return for the Chooks. The winner will take on Melbourne next weekend in a preliminary final. The All Blacks have retained the Bledisloe Cup with a 31-28 win over the Wallabies. Australia fought valiantly, but the...
I think that's 1960.
Thank you. Alright, it's out the back killing the cow. That's why it's taking so long. Thank you. Have a good night.
Save 20 to 50% off. Uptiles Porcelux bench tops, 20 to 50% off. Uptiles Italian and Spanish tiles, 20 to 50% off. Uptiles Aqualux Pro Tile range, 20 to 50% off. Uptiles vanities, mirrors and tapware, you guessed it, 20 to 50% off. And Uptiles open 7 days. Uptile down sale ends 3 p.m. Sunday. Uptiles.net.
Company would offer forgot to lock up cover because leaving a window or door open can happen to any of us on a busy Tuesday morning. So that's what we're doing. Search forgot to lock up cover from NRMA Insurance, a help company. Home building, home contents and combined home building and contents policies only. Policy limits, conditions and exclusions apply. Always read the PDS and TMDs from NRMA. NRMA.com.au.
G'day, Paul Harrigan here. Now, if you're waking up with a dreaded stabbing pain in your heel, you're not alone. Plantar fasciitis can sideline any of us. But the good news is, Good Feet Art Supports are here to change the game. Their personalised art supports are clinically proven relief from plantar fasciitis and pain in the legs. Pain keep you from the things that you love. Head to goodfeet.com/au. Good Feet Art Supports. Your feet will thank you.
Travel the way you deserve with American Express and discover the premium benefits of the Amex Platinum Card, like up to $400 dining credits at participating venues. That's $200 locally and $200 abroad, plus a $450 travel credit and access to luxury accommodation perks. Amex Platinum Card. You could get used to this. Search Amex Platinum to learn more. Exclusions, T's and C's apply. Dining credit benefit ends December 2024.
Weather. Listen to Money News, Monday to Thursday night from 7 on 4BC.
Down to 15 degrees in Brisbane overnight, ahead of a partly cloudy Sunday. We can expect a top of around 27 degrees. It'll be mostly sunny on Monday, partly cloudy on Tuesday, then sunny again on Wednesday. Temperatures should reach a top of 27 degrees on all 3 days. On Moreton Bay, southerly winds tending up to 15 knots, seas below 1 metre.
Tonight, week 2 of the 2024 NRL Finals concludes.
That is extraordinary.
With an epic clash.
This is about as dramatic as you can get in semi-final football.
Week 1 saw the Sydney Roosters struggle against a perfect Penrith side. But Teddy Tedesco and his men have a chance to make amends.
Into the hands of Manu. Oh, what a try! What a try for Roosters. Joey Manu's in the corner. Can you believe it? Buckle up.
Standing in their way, the Manly Sea Eagles, riding high after a sensational come-from-behind win over the Bulldogs.
Tom Trebojevic, the Prince of Brookvale. He scored the try.
Can the Sea Eagles keep the magic flowing, or will the Roosters come back with a vengeance?
Oh, wow, how good's that?
It's the 2024 continuous call team. 'Cause it's about to get heavy.
Oh, big tackle. Oh, buckle up now.
Ray Hadley.
Got the pass away on the outside, the winger down the touchline. Got to go all the way. This is a remarkable try.
Daryl Drummond.
Absolutely brilliant. What a performance he's put in tonight.
Mark Riddell.
What a beautiful kick is. He just lines it up, slots it beautifully, straight over the black dot.
And Mark Levy.
It doesn't get any bigger than this, folks. Finals footy at stake.
The 2024 NRL Final Series with the continuous call team. Thanks to Macca's, Harvey Norman, Old.com, Lowe's, Ram Trucks, Uber, Bryden's Lawyers, GIO Insurance, 1-800-GOT-JUNK, Snooze, Ritchie Brothers, The Man Shake, Glencore Mining, Freddie Beer, and Westpac. And now, live from Allianz Stadium, Moore Park, Mark Levy.
Yeah, good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Allianz Stadium for the second of the NRL semi-finals with the Roosters taking on Manly. The winner playing the Storm next week in a preliminary final. The Roosters coming off that loss to Penrith, 30 points to 10 in the qualifier out at the foot of the mountains. And Manly, that come from behind defeat over the Bulldogs, 24-22 in the elimination final at Accor Stadium. The Roosters, Victor Radley is back from a shoulder injury. Nafahu White to the bench. Siwa Wong drops out of the side. Zach Docker-Clay is the 18th man. And Manly to line up as per the program, 1 to 17. Clayton Falalo is the 18th man. All eyes on Tom Trbojevic. The much talked about AC joint injury this week. He's had cryotherapy. He struggled driving the car. He hasn't slept that well. So we'll see how he goes tonight. And we should mention James Tedesco, the opposing fullback, playing his 250th NRL match. Well,
okay, everybody, I'm going to head off. I'll be out at Lakeside tomorrow. Please hit the like, please hit the subscribe button, and I'll see you tomorrow again. Ciao, thanks for watching.